and how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about why there is so much need for worshipping the divine as a feminine, as Devi Parashakti, being the cosmic mother, she has manifested the billions and billions of universe. And with her extreme love and compassion, she is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have seen that how we can receive Devi Parashakti traditionally. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about the revelations of the Devi Parashakti. Before going to that, we're going to have a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Devi Parashakti. Let us see the short video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill. I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, the wonderful video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the wonderful samyama to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Now we will be moving on to the next segment where we are going to see about the revelations from Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi Parashakti, with her extreme love and compassion, she manifested in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving solutions, and she is continuously revealing the past, present, and future, especially now the current world facing so many layers of pralaya. As we all know, there is a big conflict is happening in the Middle East, corona everywhere all across the globe, and so the natural calamities, the global warming is happening all across the globe. Devi is continuously revealing about how we can save ourselves from this pralaya. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about one of the revelations where Devi has revealed about the current situation and how the humanity going to face this pralaya and what is the right solution, what is Sri Kailasa offering the solution to for the humanity to save ourselves from this pralaya. So let us watch the video.
Om ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து ஆராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Let us see the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Devi has revealed that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by the ignorant thief who got struck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers Before we moving on to the next segment, we're going to see about the current state, how the world is facing now as in line to Devi Parashakti, these revelations. Now let us have a short break. Stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Yes, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. As we see in the revelation from the Devi Parashakti, Devi has revealed about the pandemic which is happening across the globe, the third world, where the Central East, many conflicts are happening. Devi has mentioned about the COVID, which is happening, which is spreading all across the globe, especially in India. Devi has revealed that in few months, the number of deaths will be not in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be a crores and crores. As we all know what is happening in India, around 2.5 lakh cases is spiking up every day. Many states have already announced the lockdown, and there are going to be a soon nationwide lockdown. And in the case of Omicron this time, the studies said that this Omicron is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus. There it's going to be probably a possibility of two pandemic altogether side by side. One is by the one of the mutation, the Delta variant, and the Omicron, it's going to be a completely pandemic altogether. On other side, the number of health workers required has been already increased. The one more report which says 10% of the health workers are getting COVID positive. So all these crises are happening all across India. The report says that in the end of Jan or the starting of February, they're expected to be a 10 lakh cases per day. The World Health Organizations have already announced that there are going to be a 3 billion deaths in the next 3 months. So these are the numbers which is coming across, especially in India. So what is the solution now? As Devi has revealed that with her extreme love and compassion, she revealed a solution to save ourselves from the pralaya. For that reason, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already 12 years before installed the solution by the Navapasana Linga, which is in Adi Kailasa. Here in this video, we're going to see about the solution for the sufferings of pralaya revealed by the Parakshakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyananda, I welcome you back on this segment of social media enriching and enriching. In this section, we'll be the Acharya for this session is Sri Ramnath Maharaj and Sri Sanatana Maharaj. In this section, we'll be discussing about different ways to connecting with Devi Parashakti and requesting your boon request, healing request, for getting boons for health, wealth, relationship, family. You can also connect with Devi Parashakti and ask your concerns about and share gratitude. You may have got so many boons, and after that you want to share the gratitude with Devi Parashakti. So in this section also we'll be discussing the most happening thing on the planet Earth, Paramashivoham level 3. So the na bhuto na bhavishyati, this magnanimous event on planet Earth in the cosmos. So we'll discuss how you can be part of that. So we enter into the first slide here about connecting with YouTube. So the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through YouTube. The official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. And you click on join button here and you fill out the membership details. Once you are connected with the membership, you will be able to see the chat window and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in this section here. So from here, we move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, comments on live Facebook video. The official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam is Kailasa's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you open the Facebook channel, you can click on the follow button. You can like and follow and Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And here you can see the live feed of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. So once you see the live feed, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in this area here. So now we move to the how you can fill your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3. So you can, the best way to show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 and also share it with your Facebook friends about this great cosmic event is to head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Then you scroll towards the end of the page and you download the Facebook cover image. There is a Facebook cover image, so you download that. And once you download that cover image, you can upload that and make your Facebook profile. So that way your intention will be not only blessed by His Divine Holiness, but you can also communicate with your family and friends about this event happening by Facebook cover image. So with this, we move to Twitter. On the Twitter platform, the Twitter handle is @Shri Nithyananda. So @Shri Nithyananda. And you'll see the official channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you open the Twitter page, you can click on following and the bell icon. So you can get notified when future tweets come on. Here, you can also, once the Twitter feed comes for the Parashakti Live, you can click on the reply button and you can ask your questions and comments in the tweet. Please make sure you put #AskTheAvatar. So once you put the #AskTheAvatar, your tweets will be properly channeled by admin to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we now move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, which is Instagram. The official handle for Instagram is Shri Nithyananda. So Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, kailasa.org. So once you open Instagram, you can click on the follow icon here and you'll get notified when the new feeds come in. And you can ask your questions in the comment section on the feed. So once the Parashakti goes live, you can ask your questions in the comment section and it will be addressed. So with this, we now go to the last method of connecting, which is WhatsApp. You can ask questions on WhatsApp on kailasa.org. So you open the website kailasa.org and then click on chat on WhatsApp and you'll get the pop-up window here. And on that pop-up window, you can ask your questions here in WhatsApp chat. If you are doing this on the website, on your laptop, you may have to connect WhatsApp on the web, and then you'll be able to use the same feature. So with this, we move to the next section after a short break. So the next section will be offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll enter in the section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, you can learn about how you already saw how Devi Parashakti is going all out to save humanity, and the importance of Matru Devo Bhava, the divine mother energy. So there are different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti and different offerings, and we'll give the context how to do these offerings and how you can connect with Devi Parashakti by these offerings and get the completion and breakthroughs in what you are trying to achieve at the same time. So the first offering, the context for offering to Devi Parashakti is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this is the 37th verse from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. Bhagavad Purana it explains all the information about different incarnations of divine incarnations of Lord Vishnu, and the context, how different contexts about dharma. So one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second part for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friend. So this is from the offerings to Devi Parashakti, the context of why we should do the dharma, the dana. The next context is from the Dharma Shastra, and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. The context for is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram manantam shiva sannidho. So the dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. So this is such as Shiva temples. So this is as per the Dharma Shastra. Now we'll look at the third Shastra Pramana for the context of how and why we should do the dana. Danam trividamitetam kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu savibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now we'll enter into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is E-Hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for offering for E-Hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So the meaning of this verse is as follows.
So here, meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won through the true devotion. She removes all the fear. So in E-Hundi, this says that if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when the thought turns more and more inward. The role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Here we look into the meaning of some of the terms, which say Shambhavi, that means consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Then comes a Sarvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in earth form. Sarmadhayin means Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out loudly. Then comes Sankalpa chanting. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So this is from Devi Mahatyam, chapter 12, verse 34, which sings the glory of doing the Sankalpa.
The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Taye tanmoyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushta ruddhim prayashadi. The Sankalpa chanting, the nominal donation for this offering is $1 United States. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we enter into the importance, significance of the divine element, gold.
So now look for the significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Veda, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, or Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. The rituals fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization, which thrived on the banks of river of the gold, and the river was called Hiranyamaya, that means river of the gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold and decked, adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
So now we enter into the first offering for Devi Parashakti, which is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, first gold offering, and the offering donation is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering for Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The donation price is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the Mukta Anguthi is as follows. Mukta Haralasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjanno Purakim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Palar Pradham Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the Devi Parashakti offerings on this following URL, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with a pearl. So the offering donation is 251, 501, and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. So the URL is tiny.cc Devi-offerings. With this, we move to the next offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa for Devi Parashakti. The donation for this offering is 600 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this verse is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samayutam sarve sasutravastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhanasakurscha pakabilva prafala prabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. This is from Kamikagma verse. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So you'll see here the different references of the lotus flower, the golden lotus flower. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. So about the asanas, you see His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is mostly sitting in the Padmasana, the asana with the lotus Padmasana. So also you'll see so many references of different deities in Hinduism, all sitting on lotus, like Brahma, Saraswati, and Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of the Paramashiva linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So with you also remember the divine Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari in Prithvi. They are also based in the lotus. So lotus has significant, very importance, and the golden lotus is very important. And you can offer that, and the offering donation is 600 USD. You can go to the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and here you'll be able to select that, and we'll guide you through how to do that offering also shortly. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. So in the previous one, you saw the gold ring, and this one is golden toe ring. So gold ring also has a very significant importance in Hinduism. Sri Ramachandra, when he sent, he was trying to reach out to Devi Sita, he sent the golden finger ring to Devi Sita through Lord Hanuman. And so similarly, the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring, is very important, and the donation for this is 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nakadi diditi samchinna namajjanatamo guna pada dvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So you see, you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you can see Devi Meenakshi on the right side, and her feet and the toe ring. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. This is from Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So the offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarnamethi, gold touring, the donation price is 750 USD. Offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The suggested donation is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini.
Yes. So here, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. That is what it means when it says Sudha Surabhi Varsini. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion.
Nithyanandam. So now we move to the next offering, which is offering to Guru. So in this section, we'll understand the context of how we offer to Guru and the different offerings for Guru. And we'll also guide you through the selection and doing the whole process. The first context for offering to Guru is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na devasri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. This is from Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Offerings to the Guru. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we look at the first offering to Guru, and luckily for us, it is the Guru and also Paramashivoham himself, who has landed to give us a breakthrough and give the humanity a breakthrough in this pralaya of pandemic of going on. Pratyaksha Pad Puja, the offering of 1008 USD. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit then billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this is from the Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 5. So the next offering to the Guru is from Vastra Seva, which is the donation for this is 1008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakha diditi sanchenna namajjanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Now we'll share about the Paramashivoham in few minutes after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll discuss about the Paramashivoham 3, the most happening event. We are, after 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is a golden opportunity of almost after 3 years. Now we'll be able to connect with His Divine Holiness, and we'll have the long sessions like how we had in Paramashivoham or the programs before. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the divine ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. And this all will be happening at where you are. At your place, you'll be able to manifest all this. So you need to join us for this grand event by registering at the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll be discussing more about this shortly, but I just wanted to share the His Divine Holiness has been conducting programs and enriching for hundreds and thousands of people across the globe continuously. And today we'll be seeing the slide deck of the next section. So now, as I discussed, you can register for Paramashivoham on Paramashivoham. The registration for different sevas, and these sevas are tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. So here you click on the link and you do the registration of different sevas. Online payment, you click on tiny.cc/Devi offerings, where we'll walk you through how to do the online payment, and then Sankalpa chanting. So submitting your details for the puja and names to be chanted. So we'll walk you through options. So registration form, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, where you can connect with Devi Parashakti and do the offerings for Devi Parashakti. So here, you click on next, you click on agree, and then you put your name, phone number, and your address details, and it will guide you through the different options of. So here you can see the various options for for offerings to Devi Parashakti. Once you select those offerings, then you can select the quantity, how much quantity you want, and then you click on add to the cart, and then you'll see the final total and the count. Everything looks good. You proceed to checkout. Once you click on proceed to checkout, you'll see you'll do the payment details here, and then you can submit. So the next URL is tiny.cc/Sankalpa. So here, once you open that that link, you will get this information. You agree, and then you put your name, address, and phone number, and what offerings you are going to do, like E-Hundi, Maheshwar Puja, Vastra Seva, Tulabharam. So all these different options, you select that, and then you get the information about what seva, and then you connect with His Divine Holiness and enjoy those sevas. So now with this, we move to the next section after a short
your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone for this next segment of glimpses of the glorious past on the 22nd of January. So for those who are not knowledgeable about this yet, in this segment, we go through the years as we see the various contributions and activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed on the various years on this very same day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always said that Sanatana Hindu Dharma or Hinduism is the most ancient tradition still alive on planet Earth. And it is still alive because it has a lot to contribute to humanity and its various dimensions. So here in this segment, we'll be doing just that. We'll be watching the various forms of contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken part into in the previous years on this very day. So without further ado, we'll be going into the first year for today. So starting in the year 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, accepts the invitation to Kailasa Paramparagata Sripura Sarvanyapita. He blessed the people of the Sripura kingdom, accepting the invitation for a 3-day ritual. So the Kailasa Paramparagata Sripura Sarvanyapita, like mentioned, is one of the 19 kingdoms that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is heir to. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received by the devotees who of the kingdom, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism getting ready to take part into a 3-day ritual regarding in this kingdom. So, as most of you might already be aware, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been raised in with all the various rituals of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So the ritualistic dimension of Hinduism is very vast, and it is one of the dimensions in which the science of enlightenment is hidden or operates into. So when you have the right context and the right understanding, when you engage into a ritual, you experience oneness with Paramashiva. Your bio-memory, muscle memory, gets cleansed from the karmas, and you can come back to a space of pure oneness with Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received with all traditional respects and ways. In the central picture, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relating with the main deity of the Sripura kingdom. Here we have more pictures. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the left is offering Arti, the sacred fire, to the main deity of the kingdom, and various devotees, disciples have gathered to be part of this happening, to be in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As most of you might already know, an enlightened master and an avatar radiate tremendous amount of energy. When you are in their physical presence, you imbibe that energy, and that energy cleanses your own biomemory and muscle memory. The mirroring neurons happens. The mirroring neurons are responsible for the replication of the experience, which is perceived outside, to happen inside of our body. So that is one of the main dimensions into the transmission of the space of enlightenment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being in that space, and devotees gathering and from a space of surrender and devotion, allowing this mirroring round to happen for their inner space to be raised to higher frequencies, so that they can experience higher states of consciousness and vertical time zones.
Nithyanandam. So here you can see the picture. His Divine Holiness led a group of devotees in the Ardha Kumbh Mela at Allahabad that happened in Jan 2007. While the event started on 3rd Jan and ended on 26th Jan, His Divine Holiness was there with the group between 18 and 25th Jan, and they all participated in the Shahi Snan, the royal bath that was scheduled on 19th and 23rd of the January. So you can see His Divine Holiness and all the devotees in the Ardha Kumbh Mela of Allahabad. The Mahanirvani Akhada invited His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and honored him by requesting him to be the Mahamandaleshwar. His Divine Holiness accepted, and the Mahanirvani Pithadipati Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Sri Swami Vishwa Devanandaji, immediately declared Swamiji as the Mahamandaleshwar from that moment. So, he also, Mahamandaleshwar, all the Mahamandaleshwars present noted that such an honor was previously offered only to Vivekananda Swami. So that kind of royal, welcome was given by the Mahanirvani Pitha. The Mahanirvani Pitha is the most important akhadas, and so the next you'll see His Divine Holiness.
So entering now into the next year, the year 2008, again on the 22nd of January. So on this year, lots happened on that very day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Yen, went on a Himalaya Yatra. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking a ride on the back of an elephant, having devotees also following. You can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting shops which are focused on the deity making. So the making of deity is something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always been highly involved into, like mentioned previously, since he was raised in the temple-based environment. The dimension of the deity making is something which was very present in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being welcomed by guests and devotees in their houses. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sitting outside, devotees gathering around Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spontaneously, sharing with the devotees who were physically around him during those moments, whatever the Supreme Pontiff had to share in the various locations that they traveled into. Here we can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relating to the deity and speaking with the devotees who were with him, so addressing them, answering their questions in the most casual way. Very enlightening knowledge which spontaneously is shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those rare occasions of being around him on these special yatras. A yatra is a pilgrimage for those who might not be aware. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Homa, which is a sacred fire ritual where we invoke the deity in the flames and we offer the oblations to the deity in order to please the deity so that the energy of the deity can be experienced. The energy which is then downloaded through the fire blesses each and everyone who is physically around this area, raising their frequencies and giving them an experience of the higher dimensions. We can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking part in the Global Foundation for Civilizational Harmony. Along with other Hindu leaders, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated at the table, and also addressing each and every one along with other spiritual heads such as the Dalai Lama.
Nithyanandam. So you already saw the slides of the Global Foundation for Civilizational Harmony. This is an organization, and the patron member, the founder patron member, was His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and also the different leaders. This organization was founded on that 22nd January. So, and His Divine Holiness was, if you read more on the website of this page about this organization, you'll see that His Divine Holiness was able to connect with the United Nations, and he was able to pass certain resolutions. If you are interested, we can share those videos in the chat window later. Now you can see here is in 2009, 22nd January. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru in Salem, and you'll see thousands and thousands of people attending these sessions. And after the Kalpataru, also His Divine Holiness attending to people who are have health issues also, and going meeting them personally, and then doing giving the initiations and the meditation. If you see the bottom left slides, bottom left slide, where you can see the meditation, the eye bands are on, and people guiding through the meditation, and then doing the darshan.
So entering now into the year 2010, we will see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Bhagavad Gita in Tamil. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism covered from the chapter 36 to the chapter 41. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, has naturally been has been decoding the various shastras and main scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavad Gita being one of them. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has the responsibility of mapping these high spiritual truths into a way that we can relate to in modern era, in this modern time. So mapping this highest knowledge about the experience of superconsciousness into something that is digestible by the people of today. So here the Supreme Pontiff is doing just that in the language of Tamil about the Bhagavad Gita. We can also see that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Bhagavad Gita Dhyana Satsang in Pondicherry. So we can see the devotees receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And after the Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made himself available as usual, as this is something very frequent in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially when he was making himself available physically to people. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving each and every one for individual darshans. We can see that in the top picture of the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving each and every one at a time, listening to their prayers, requests, giving them blessings, boons, and healing, as well as manifestation of various miracles. The deities of Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyanandeshwara, Paramashiva and Parakshakti respectively, were also part of this great happening, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always travels along with deities. We can also see that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also visited the house of devotees and spent time with the people who gathered for the sake of experiencing the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff. You can see more blissful pictures about these very intimate yet enlightening gatherings. So before jumping into the next year, we will be right back after a short break. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back in a few moments.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Sorry about the technical glitches. So now we are on 22nd Jan of 2012. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Transform Now webinar. He reveals the scientific truth behind the planetary changes of 2012. Amid the myth and rumors surrounding this mystical calendar event lies the understanding that 2012 constitutes a significant gateway for the planet's destiny. Paramhans, His Divine Holiness, explains the process clearly.
So entering now into the year 2013, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to expand on the Kathopanishad. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounding on the Kathopanishad. The title of this satsang is Don't Work for Death, a talk about the Kathopanishad from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He expands on the importance of recognizing the truth of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. So let us have a glimpse of this satsang.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome. It's a life. It's a life. It's like evolving. It's a life. Only now when I started sitting with them, I realized we need some more time. Drilling these satyas. See, tattvas becoming satya. It takes little time. Brahmanyam bahuputratam. So I'm updating the official English translation. I am the favorite inheritor. That's the right translation, the complete translation. I am the favorite. One is a little small. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. So please, Facebook, everywhere, change again. Priyanka, change the group, Facebook group title, ma. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. That's a complete translation of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
So here, just having a quick glimpse of the satsang, so inviting each and everyone to go and listen to the full satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism redefines the meaning of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, as well as expanding on this great truth.
Nithyanandam. So on 22nd January 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a very important subtle secret. We do not need to compete with and conquer others to be a leader. When we are in competing mode, wanting to win over and conquer the others, it is nothing but a deep pattern of powerlessness in us. Leaders are leaders because of their creativity and joy, not the stress and struggle to constantly be a winner. Let us contemplate on this truth, complete with the powerlessness pattern we carry, and be leaders contributing to the world. So here I would like to also explain very important, like if you go on living enlightenment, you will see the leadership section, and Bhagwan explains more detail about this. Okay. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja by devotees during the Inner Awakening program. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Sarva Darshana to visitors for the morning satsang. So this is in the sacred Haridwar place, where Haridwar is one of the most sacred places. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, one of the Kumbh Mela also happens every 12 years. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering the Maheshwar Puja during the IA for completion and liberation of the ancestors. So this is on 22nd January 2014. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering puja to the Shivalinga. So in Haridwar, the meaning of Haridwar is the door of Hari to Lord Shiva. Here you can see special sessions are being conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the IA participants at different locations. These are different Tirtha Stalas in Haridwar, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism takes the eye participants, and you can see in Nithyanandapedia the different videos, and one of the video will also explain importance of river Ganga.
So entering now into the year of 2015, where we can have a glimpse of the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on that day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle of Upanishads during the everyday Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled The Conscious-Centric Civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the concept of desha in the Vedic tradition as producing not just food, but making everything available to everyone as easily as possible, while nation claims superiority and complicates everything by not letting the common man have access. He shared how the Vedic civilization is responsible for all the good things still remaining, and it is not based on ruling, but administering, where more and more is produced and everyone is involved in everyone's life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to share that the biggest problem now is not poverty, but the need to bring more completion, because everything happening in the world, whether something small or big, is happening in the space of completion, and human society needs to get back to completion and live a temple-based living. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this discourse on Nithyanandapedia on this day.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Upanishad during the very everyday live public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk, entitled The Science of Making Your Prayer Answered, Soham Asmi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared how prayer, like breathing, is an important component of every sleeper's life and seeker's life, and because it is very important part of you, prayer becomes you. He also explained the importance of having the right context and understanding of Soham Asmi when praying to the source, where you and he are one and the same. So if everyone remembers, when you do the Pada Puja every day, one of the most important cognition is when I internally cognize, internally process, understand, declare truth. Soham Asmi, even when I worship, I am him. So this was all started from 2015. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sweetly shared about the new Sangha anthem, linking it to the space of Soham Asmi, adding that the words and context one utters during the prayers get bolted in one's muscle memory and becomes reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving Sarva Darshan and blessing all who gathered.
So entering now into the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle of manifesting powers during the second session of the Living Sadashivoham process. In this session entitled Initiation into Powers with the Enlightenment Pill, prior to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking today, several delegates from the Ananda Yogam shared their powerful experiences of witnessing and participating in the Paramanifestation sessions in the Adinam's special courtyard sessions, With the Nithyananda Balasans, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued sharing about all the power manifestation that was continuously happening just after the December 2016 Sadashivoham program, initiating delegates around the world with the enlightenment pill, which he said is him literally sitting with each being. The Supreme Pontiff requested that all the delegates continue to be in the Shaktinipada by attending morning satsang, and that this one spiritual practice would be enough. After the meditation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all to radiate the eternal bliss, the space of Nithyananda.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom the whole reveals of Kailasa is made available, possible. His Divine Holiness shared about Maha Sadashivoham, continuous education, which is for increasing the frequency of your consciousness. He also gave simple tips for power manifestation. The best being remembering the experience of the darshan. His Divine Holiness initiated on this day hundreds of delegates into the Nitya spiritual healing at the Sadashivatva program at the Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam. Shiva Diksha was also offered. A further victory was announced for His Divine Holiness against Len Krupan, the false complaint in the case against him.
Yes. So we are now entering into the final year of today's segment in the year 2020. On the 22nd of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, cosmic dance, Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. It is the ultimate liberating principle during the Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness expanded on Nataraja, the liberating principle, and mapped this cognition into everyone's prajnana to support one to make it manifest as their reality. His Divine Holiness explained that feeling stuck is the only sin in life, as cosmos does not feel stuck, and that cosmos manifests the space of perfectionism because its nature is not to be stuck, but rather expanding and growing. His Divine Holiness shared the most powerful truth, which is enlightenment, is happening and is not the ultimate. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded by initiating everyone into the manifestation of powers of eternity. So inviting each and everyone to go visit the Nithyanandapedia and listen to this discourse about the liberating principle that Nataraja, the embodiment of Paramashiva as the cosmic dancer, radiates and means, embodies. So inviting each and everyone to go on this day and listen to this Nithyananda Satsang. Here we can have a few more pictures of the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day. And with this, we are coming to the end of this segment. We will now be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us sit, head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his live discourse. Close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya internally, breathe in deeply and slowly. Let us now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
அப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா அறுபடை சக்தி ஒருமுக நித்தியனின் திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம் நித்யா திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம் நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம் நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா கேட்டால் தருவாய் வந்தால் அருள்வாய் நித்தியபுரி நித்யா நித்யா நித்தியபுரி நித்யா நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம் நித்தியன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஆறு படைக்கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைக்கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்தியபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைக்கப்பா
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவசக்திமத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குருபரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the dignitaries, very important, yes, statesmen from the various countries, representatives of the various countries for this grand global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Thaipusam with Sri Kailasa, uniting nations for indigenous traditions and tribes, we are honored to have Mr. Anthony Kiwonka, Department Minister, representative of Liberia. Thank you for being here. We are honored to have you here, Minister Mr. Anthony Kiwonka from Liberia. Honorable Solomon George, member of House of Representatives representing Liberia. Mayor Peter Kezola representing Uganda. Honorable Deng Jesus Mading, Parliament member representing Jangle and chairperson of South Sudan Young Parliamentarian Caucus, South Sudan. I welcome you. We are honored by your presence. Mr. R.N. Hawker, Director of Migration Investments, representative of Turkey. Mr. Philip P. Reklai, Senator and representative of Palau, President of Reklai Associates. Thank you for being here. Haji Sainul Sarafat, President of Anjuman Zunatul Jamaat Association, representative of Trinidad and Tobago. Right Reverend Dr. Joseph, Head of the Lutheran Church, Malawi. Datuk Dr. Logabalan Mohan, Deputy Minister of Federal Territories, representing Malaysia. Mr. Gurpreet Singh, President of Punjab Organization, representing Malaysia. And there's a long list of guests who are here. I sincerely thank every one of you for being here. We are honored by your presence. Thank you once again. And I also welcome all the ambassadors, ministers, representatives of Kailasa, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. We are honored by all of you. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. On this auspicious occasion, celebration, global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Taipusam, organized by Kailasa, Uniting Nations for Indigenous Traditions and Tribes. Message from Paramashiva directly is, let us strengthen the grass roots of our conscious lifestyle to live consciously successful life on planet Earth. Please understand, The worst crisis humanity is going through is largest population ever on the planet Earth feels uprooted. Please understand. Never ever world faced this conscious pandemic. I'm not talking about corona. I am talking about largest population, more than 70% of the human population feels they are uprooted. They have no roots. Consciously feel their life has no purpose. I tell you, the greatest problem humanity is facing now is not just pandemic, corona, or global warming. All this we can handle too easily if we are consciously strong. If human beings are consciously strong, handling corona, global warming, other problems are too easy. But unfortunately, more than 70% of the humanity, please understand when I am saying these words, 70%, after thorough research, studying the scientific researches, analysis done by multiple universities which are working on various human societies, ethnic cultures. After thoroughly studying all of that, I am making this statement. More than 70% of the humanity feels consciously uprooted. The feeling of belongingness is stolen away. That's one of the fundamental flaw, I should say. The fundamental right to all human beings is feeling conscious belongingness, feeling grounded, feeling fulfilled with their life. Unfortunately, the political ideologies which are extremely exploitative, religious ideologies which are extremist, the militant missionaries and missionary militants, crony capitalism, deadly combination of all these three. Crony capitalism, extremist religious ideologies, and extremely exploitative, oppressive political ideologies and decision makers. The deadly combination of these three has made more than 70% of the human beings consciously uprooted. The biggest problem humanity is facing now is conscious pandemic. Feeling purposeless. The definition of life is not convincing, satisfying. Please understand, 50% of the middle class people are dropping from regular jobs. Regular jobs are not going to be any more normal lifestyle. The new normal is not going to have a regular clerical, industrial, working population. This is one of the major revolution happening all over the world. Nobody is waking up to it. And 20% of the population just want to move away from the grid. Not just from job. They just don't want the human civilization. They are moving into the forests, remote villages. They don't want all the comforts, luxuries the modern day civilization is providing because they feel it's the too costly exchange. The 20% do not know the solution, but one thing they became very clear, they don't want the modern civilization anymore. Understand? I am not against science, modern civilization. I am not against any of it. But the crony capitalists, extremist religious ideologies like militant missionaries and missionary militants and absolute oppressive, sadist, autocratic, power-hungry political decision makers, deadly combination of these three is making people lose their roots. I call this as a conscious pandemic, which is more serious problem than global warming or corona, the global pandemic which we are going through. Please understand, this conscious pandemic of feeling uprooted, feeling displaced, is imploding human society from inside. No amount of painkillers, depression medications, psychiatric drugs is going to help these root problems of humanity. No amount of addiction, illegal drugs is going to help the humanity to find solution. All the decision makers all over the world, if you are a decision maker in the political field, religious field, media, or entertainment field, Hollywood, Bollywood, Gollywood, Sandalwood, or social media influencer, if you are influencing the society in any form, I request all of you sincerely, please wake up to this truth. We are having conscious pandemic all over the world. The only solution is strengthening our indigenous lifestyle consciously. Let's go back to our way of eating. Each part of the world, country, had their way of diet before this multinational company started dumping food-like products in the name of food into our stomach and make our body as their source for income. Understand, a patient cured is a client lost for big pharmas. They are not going to think for your health. It is very open. It's a business for them. So why will they think? They are not charitable organization. They are not compassion-centric ideology organization. They are declared for-profit companies. Why don't we wake up? The big pharmas are going to only work for their profit. For them, your body is an income source. Why don't we wake up to the simple truth and drop the blind spot with which we are pushing our life and masses, billions of human beings into irreversible physical, mental, psychological, emotional damages we are collectively causing. Please understand. Crony capitalism in the field of pharma, in the field of food, is not only extremely dangerous, it is causing irreversible damage to the human bodies, minds, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. We are leaving the worst kind of body-mind structure for our next generation. Please understand. In multi-level stealing the conscious indigenous life from the people, whether the indigenous Hindu traditions are stolen away, destroyed from the Hindus living in remote villages of Nepal, India, Malaysia, or the indigenous homegrown family lifestyle of worshipping Voodoos, the Voodoo traditions being stolen away, robbed, forcibly taken away from the African indigenous tribes. All these are the crimes against humanity. Please understand, whether a Munishwaran temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Tamil Nadu, or Mariamman temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Malaysia, or the village Hindu tribes getting brainwashed and forcibly getting converted in Nepal, or the indigenous African tribes and traditions is getting wiped off in the name of modernization, and they losing their voodoo traditions and converting losing their conscious roots and being consciously manipulated, bullied, exploited by missionary militants and militant missionaries. All these are causing conscious pandemic for human beings. The deadly combination of these three all over the world is causing chaos. It is time consciously we the people, we the humanity reclaim our indigenous lifestyle traditions consciously. Modernization does not mean getting brainwashed and losing your conscious roots by this deadly combination of crony capitalist autocratic political decision makers extremely misinforming, brainwashing mainstream media and militant missionaries and missionary militant religious political ideologies. Common man follows science, science follows simply obediently the large powerful media and pharma mafia. Even in this global pandemic corona, common man follows science. Common man is controlled by science and science is controlled by big pharmas. Big pharmas have evolved more like a modern day mafia than solution for the problems of humanity. It is time we the people, we the human beings, we the conscious beings wake up and not allow ourselves to get silenced by those powerful forces trying to silence us. We should get back to our conscious roots, our conscious lifestyle, our own conscious introduction about ourselves, the way we deal our body, our mind, our pleasures, our pains, our relationships, the concept of economy, concept of currency, concept of money, concept of social structure. In every level, it is time we get back to our roots consciously, not allow these chronic capitalists and chronic capitalists supported militant missionaries and missionary militants get to our conscious roots. We are made to eat something food-like product in the name of food, plastic food, which makes us not only sick, alters our body and mind once and for all, to be a client for pharmaceutical industry. Big pharma mafias, and we continue to earn, live just to make big pharmas richer and richer and richer. Patient cured is a client lost is their ideology. And common mass, billions of people are just being treated as the clients, not as patients. Non-violence, conscious coexistence need to enter into all our thought currents, the way of living, in our business decisions, social understandings, the way we influence ourselves and the people around us and the world. Please understand, 70% of the world population is imploding. Consciously feel uprooted, displaced. This conscious pandemic really need to be taken very seriously. Efforts to correct the course correction should start now. Kailasa is all about conscious course correction. We are not interested in who committed the crime. We are only interested in waking up the human beings that the crime has been committed on them and move them away from the sufferings and make them consciously grounded again. Feel fulfilled again. Feel this home, planet Earth, the only home we human beings have. We have some more guests joining. Honorable Jose Miguel Benitez, the Mayor of Guatemala Zone, representing Guatemala. Thank you for being here. All over the world, in the name of globalization, our indigenous roots are consciously getting destroyed. It is time we revive the conscious-centric civilization, conscious-centric lifestyle, conscious-centric life, life solutions, we human beings need to revisit all the ideas about what is money, what is currency, what is crime, who should be put in prison, who should be rewarded, awarded, what is science. All these definitions need to be revisited consciously. What is human body? What is human mind? What is human being? What is the meaning of health? What is the definition of consciously feeling fulfilled? What is the definition of peace? What is the definition of love? What is the definition of joy? All this need to be redefined, revisited consciously. At least last 200 years, heavy damage is done. I'm not talking just about India or Sri Lanka, Nepal, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Afghanistan. No, I'm talking about the whole world, Africa. The whole suffering human beings going through in Afghanistan is they accepted the ideology which dictates them, brainwashes them to kill people if they have a different opinions. Instead of handling the logic with the logic, when sword is used to cut the head, if there is an idea in somebody's head and you have better idea, try to share your idea. But just because the other person has different idea in his head, just cutting his head is not going to solve the problem. But unfortunately, when you accept those ideologies, once you start killing anyone, once you complete the killing of the people whom you think as ideologically different outsiders, you start killing within yourself, because the habit of killing by then becomes part of your lifestyle. You can't do anything. You don't know anything else other than either you kill or get killed. The militant missionary ideology are causing millions of people getting even physically uprooted, making them refugees. And then missionary militants, conversion, religious conversion for the sake of political motives, the mass conversion is terrorism. We human beings need to know an individual for the sake of conscious reason changing his ideologies due to conscious evolution is absolutely okay. That's a freedom. But mass conversion with a political ideology heavily funded externally is a terrorism. It's a violence. Just like gun terrorism, gun violence, humanity should wake up and realize conversion terrorism and conversion violence. Gun violence kills only in thousands. Conversion violence kills in millions. We Hindus, who are the victims of militant missionaries and missionary militants, have to wake up to tell the truth to the world. We need to start somewhere. We should make the world understand. Stop this consciously uprooting people. By terrorizing us with the militant missionaries, missionary militants, and the lifestyle, consumeristic lifestyle being forced on us in the name of culture, modernization by the chronic capitalists. When you get addicted to food-like products in the name of food, please wake up. Your body is becoming the source for income for the big pharma mafias. We human beings need to reclaim our conscious-centric, indigenous lifestyles. We should free ourselves from currency-centric, profit-motivated, profit-centric food, medicine, lifestyles forced on us. First, human beings should liberate themselves by the profit motive multinational companies, food and medicine lifestyles forced on us. Second, profit motive large mafia teaching us about our mind, the false theories dumped on our mind to make us as a patient and resource for their companies. By teaching the false ideas, concepts in the name of psychology, psychiatry, and in the name of mental health. And the false ideas about the currency being taught to us. False ideas about wealth being taught to us, the false ideas about religion, life being taught to us. Let's free ourselves from all this and consciously get back to our indigenous traditions, our ancestors who are conscious beings who did not look at us as clients or resource for their income or their slaves are the source for their power. Our ancestors were conscious. My sincere request to all the decision makers, social influencers who are here, let's wake up to this conscious pandemic humanity is going through. Let's start now. Let's do something now. Let's get back to food style, lifestyle, medicines, everything our ancestors gave us consciously. Understand? In that conscious lifestyle, if we need to do some evolution, let us evolve consciously in that very lifestyle and stop discarding that whole conscious lifestyle of our indigenous traditions. Conscious indigenous traditions and the conscious lifestyle is the solution for all the conscious pandemic human beings are going through all over the world. Thank you for being here. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll reveal more and more the solution from conscious enlightened civilization, ancient civilization of the humanity, Hindu tradition. Kailasa is all about reviving the ancient, enlightened, conscious-centric, indigenous traditions. Hinduism is just nothing but the collection of around 10,000 indigenous traditions, indigenous lifestyles. We are not like modern day organized religions. We are not enforced cookie cutter solutions. We see human beings as conscious beings, not as source for money, not as source for power, not as source for anything. We see human beings as conscious living beings. Non-violence is the foundation of Hinduism and the foundation of Kailasa's constitution. Let's get back to our conscious indigenous traditions, liberate ourselves from this huge conscious pandemic and help the humanity to free themselves from this conscious pandemic. That's all is my request to all the decision makers who are here from various walks of life. Thank you all. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Bhagavan beautifully explained how power manifestation is becoming the kalpatru of your life, every desire becoming reality, and everybody listening to your desires and your reality as their reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, just by listening to the pramanas again and again and again, the cognitive shift happens from what we call as a logical mind, the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, to the conscious space that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, which is more real than what we are perceiving as our logical mind. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and even emperors and Grahastas. All of them were authority of Hinduism, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase to the world how cognitive shift can make you a superconscious being. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says he is more present than all of us and the experience that we are having in the outer world into the science of our manifestation. And when we are in oneness with Paramashiva, all our desires and all our what we want as reality simply becomes our reality in the physical presence. All our obstacles are removed and simply the floodgate opens and Paramashiva manifests as the reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully says what happens to your brain when you manifest powers every single day. Every single day, power manifestation is a tapas. When you go through the tapas every single day, your thoughtless space becomes your very core space of who you are and Paramashiva as your reality. And simply the prefrontal cortex becomes so vibrant and so real, which is responsible for all the discoveries, inventions, all the dimensions, all the multiverse, parallel universe. The synergy triggered simply happens as your reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. the Shastra Pramana is for the power of manifesting the power of freedom from obstacle, where you feel stuck and where you feel something is not working the way you want. And from that, if you understand how you exist as Paramashiva, as reality, the more and more the science gets revealed in us, more we understand that we are existing in parallel universe, manifesting all the powers as reality. The Shastra Pramana for the power of freedom from obstacle is from Shiva Samhita. The scriptural reference is from Shiva Samhita. It is from 3.82.
Shastra Pramana Shiva Samhita 3.82 Tritiya Patalaha by Ishvara. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vanimandale bhavet swachhandachari cha salvapaparivarjitah. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vanimandale bhavet swachhandachari cha sarvapaparivarjitah.
Beautifully, for the power of freedom from obstacles, where we are feeling stuck in wealth, health, relation, and more. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by acting upon these ordainment by Paramashiva, the great yogi becomes the world perfectly independent and freed from all obstacles. He can travel anywhere, any dimension, any possibility becomes our possibility. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is ordainment, how we can experience the higher reality. Constantly, we look at what is happening in our life is running the past. The mind does the past. But Bhagavan beautifully again and again says, if you see the Kalabhairava deity, the left foot is in the front. That means the past is already happened. And that is predetermined, he says it. The past that you have already determined what it should be. We call it default future, which has already happened, and then you work towards it and again manifesting more intensely towards it. Instead, Bhagavan says, when you can do that with your mind, you can also break the mind by doing something much more. For example, your breathing, it is constantly happening 24/7, but you are not related to it. It just happens to you. Your blood, your food becoming the blood, or your air becoming the prana, oxygen in your body. Simply all these functions, as you call it, non-mechanical part of the brain. But Bhagavan beautifully says like that, if you choose to hold Paramashiva as your reality in the future, how you copied the past into future and trying to act your life, instead copy Paramashiva into your future, that I am Paramashiva and everything that exists is Paramashiva. And what will happen to my reality right now? How would the present moment be? Paramashiva is auspiciousness, abundance, love, and ultimate reality. So what should I experience right now when I hold that as my future? I will be in complete bliss. I will be in such a wonderful space. That is what Bhagavan says, ordained. That is, when He is blessing us, He has already seen your future in the existential reality much more than you, and much fulfilling and much extraordinary than what you can even think of. All we need to bring that context into our life. The quantum physics clearly says we appear in multiple places and multiple realities. And Bhagavan beautifully says the parallel universe, we are already existing and manifesting that as a reality. Mapping that to this brain and bringing it to this physical reality is all that happens when you declare Paramashiva is real. Because once you are Paramashiva, you are in the quantum space. You can make any reality that is in quantum as your reality in this dimension, Bhagavan says.
You can experience the higher reality when you understand you have already manifested that in some other reality. All you're doing is mapping that to this reality, and Paramashiva is the real component which makes that alchemy happen in you. Just the transformation, reinventing yourself again and again, holding the space. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. You can experience the ultimate reality. Beautifully, for the power of freedom from obstacle, Parvati Devi creates Lord Ganesha with her own bio-memory and the muscle memory. And Shiva had to add the bioenergy. And what he does is remove the obstacle, that is the identity. Our head, our face is our identity. Invariably, he removes that identity to put the Ganesha, auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and beautiful completion space. That is why Ganesha is known for wisdom. Ganesha is known for completion. He is the Ganaraja. He is the king of all the Ganas. The ultimate space, just by calling Om Gan Ganapatiye Namaha, he simply comes to you at any point of time. Bhagavan says, he is more present and he is very easy to be pleased. Even if you take a lump of sand and make a heap and call it Ganesha, he will come into that as reality. It's such a beautiful space that how he holds for all of us to experience the ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully speaks on the greater science in Atma Pramana, how we can experience the ultimate. And he is sitting with Matangi, the parrot of Meenakshi, on his shoulder, blessing all of us.
And he can fly. He can fly and he's free. But voluntarily came and joined the ashram. And then anyhow accepted as ashramite. And I named him as Ma Ananda Madangi. Madangi is the parrot sitting in the hands of Meenakshi. Varana in a water goes, so that water flows through by its own nature. Swami Satchidananda translates as incidental events do not directly cause natural evolution. They just remove obstacles as a farmer removes obstacles in a water course running to this field. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the sutra uses the example of a farmer breaking the obstacles. See, that's a water canal. Sometimes the farmers put little sand or mud and cover it if they don't want the water to run to the field. When they need water, they open that. They remove that obstacle. Water rushes into the field. After all, he's a man from the Kaveri civilization, banks of Kaveri. You would have seen thousands and thousands of acres being irrigated. And you would have seen every day how the farmers remove the obstacles. That is why the moment he wanted to give example, this all comes up in the mind. So whenever I want to give an example, always the village lifestyle of Tirunnamalai only comes to my mind. I can describe a village lifestyle from early morning till night, a very detailed way, especially in Tamil. Whatever you see constantly only comes up as an example. So this proves Patanjali is from some place where agriculture was lifestyle. Let's enter into the sacred secret in the sutra. Understand, Patanjali is very clear. Your actions, good or bad, is no way related to your enlightenment. It only breaks the barriers. If it is a good action, it breaks the barrier for the good things to happen in your life. If it's a bad actions, it breaks the barrier for the bad things to happen in your life. Understand, it's a very important sutra. The whole universe is a two huge rivers. Both waiting to flow on you. That's a huge bad river waiting to flow on you. Your good action by themselves do not bring all good things which you are enjoying. For example, if you give 1 rupee to a sadhu, to a master, don't think you will get only 1 rupee back. No. You will have suddenly the flood of wealth. When old lady gave one small unlucky fruit to Adishankara, she did not get 10 unlucky fruit back. She just had the shower of golden unlucky fruits. Understand? It is not that the enlightened master curses. No. See, there is a huge karmas you have done is waiting. That any good action or bad action you do, especially to the energy center, that just removes the blockage. That's all. If you do even a small good action, that removes all the blockages you have to receive the flood of good things. Just that one small stone is removed. Then flood of good things enters into your life. So small good action brings the flood of good things in your life. Small bad action brings flood of bad things in your life. Old lady selling fruits gives just 2-3 fruit to Krishna. Krishna's hand, Devi's hand, how many fruit he can hold? Maximum 2-3. That's it. She just gets house full of gems. Don't think these are all stories. They are not stories. We can see this paradise example. They are not stories. When you do even small good thing towards the master, the flood of good things waiting, the floodgate opens and you receive all the good things. When you do even a small bad thing towards the master, flood of bad things opens. Understand, the actions cannot be equated with results because they open floodgates. They do not come back to you in the same quantity. That is why you need to be tremendously aware of all the actions you are doing. It may be very small, but a small mistake can open floodgate of bad results to you. And a small good action can open floodgate of. Understand? Even a small bad action can open floodgate of bad things to you. Even a small good action can open floodgate of good actions to you. So be aware in every action. Infuse tremendous awareness into every action. I wanted to give you the deeper understanding on every step, every move you make, every good action can not only open the floodgates of good actions to you, it can just see an extraordinary expression of goodness in you. Please understand, sometimes a simple decision, you decide, wow, I will be good from now. For small reason, but it can open a new channel of goodness in your life, new channel of extraordinary happenings in your life. Small decision can make flood of good things to happen in your life, to open in your life. Even small bad action can lead to uncountable bad things to your life. One more important thing you need to understand. Prarabdha is nothing but the ability to be aware. Which floodgate you are opening? Please understand. Prarabdha is nothing but ability to be aware that which floodgate you are opening. Are you opening the good actions floodgate, or are you opening the bad actions floodgate? Understand the important sacred secret you need to learn from this sutra is, even if you feel it is very casual, there will not be any ripple effect, side effect, after effect. Don't do bad things. Even if you feel there will not be any ripple effect, bad effect, side effect. You will not be punished, you will not be suffering. Even if you don't see directly bad results coming, don't do bad actions, because that action may not directly bring bad things, but that can open some floodgates where other bad things can enter. It's a beautiful story. One rowdy was sitting on a tree and throwing stones at all the people who are going this side and that side, threatening them, torturing them. One sadhu also, young sadhu, politely came that side. He was on his way to do some dhyana satsang, Bhagavad Gita dhyana satsang. Sadhu, young sadhu, could not tolerate and threw stones on that sadhu. That sadhu just looked and said, Anandamari, and went away. This thought, oh, if you throw stones at people, they will bless you. They will not do anything. They will not be able to do anything. Then he started doing all sorts of nonsense. Throw stones at everybody. Do all kinds of things. And suddenly, king of that country was coming that side. This fool did the same thing. Threw stones on the king also. What would have happened? He just got that fellow and put him in prison. Understand? The rowdy throwing stone on the sadhu itself did not bring imprisonment for him. But that mental setup opened floodgate for all the bad things to happen in his life. See, when he threw stones at that sadhu, he knows, this sadhu, what he did. He was just sitting and meditating. This kind of bad floodgates, by doing even one or two bad actions, you do not know the result. When the rowdy threw a stone on the sadhu, you would have never thought he will go to prison just for that. But that's what has happened. Because the action opened the floodgate of the bad things to happen in their life. Learn this sacred secret from the sutra. Even thinking casually, even if you think there is no bad result will come from this bad action, do not do. Because that person may not be able to give you the punishment back, but the attitude will bring punishment to you.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how the floodgate opens when you are in the state of consciousness and when you are in the state of complaining or in the mood of frustration, irritation, wherever you're feeling stuck, that becomes your reality again and again. And when you have the thoughts, consciousness is real, Paramashiva is real, even for a little time, that becomes your reality and simply manifest all the auspiciousness and abundance. Today we are going to break the obstacle for your partner or for yourself in health, wealth, and relationship, in any of the place where you feel you are stuck and you want a huge breakthrough, and just write down what you want as a breakthrough and where you are stuck. Simply the solution, the breakthrough, whatever you need, Paramashiva will download in each one of us. If he has ordained, it has already happened. Paramashiva is real. All that we need to do is connect to that space by raising our frequency for a few minutes to experience the deep oneness, the nirvikalpa samadhi, the thoughtless space. If we can bring the thoughtless space even for a few seconds, we can manifest any reality, Bhagavan says, any reality, because in parallel universe, we already exist as that possibility. All the possibility in the quantum is already happening. All we need to do is raise our frequency to experience that reality and manifest as our powers. Bhagavan beautifully will download in each one of us the solution, the breakthrough, and simply show us the ultimate reality. Now, for a few minutes, put away your gadgets. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you've written your problems or where you need a huge breakthrough, let's get into that by putting our deep listening to the third eye. Constantly, we are in obsessive, compulsive, reactionary space, the lower three chakras. When we detox the body and experience the oneness, we can raise to the Agnya, an absolute unclutching from anything that you called as mind. The words that are occurring, the questions, the stubbornness, the wherever you feel stuck, all that, whatever you understand as you, as the body, as the mind, drop everything, unclutch from everything. The space you are is Paramashiva, the quantum space, that who you are, the energy, the frequency. Constantly remember that I am the body also. Just remembering that, you will have a breakthrough. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space. Bhagavan being in the quantum space, when you entangle with him, you also vibrate in that same space. And when you chant the Mahavakya, your listening gets into the no thought zone and raise your frequency in the Agnya to capture the higher frequency that Bhagavan is in, the quantum space. And simply that becomes your reality. Now for a few minutes, let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening and deep gratitude. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Just disappear into Bhagavan. Disappear into Paramashiva as the ultimate reality. Let's start chanting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, so slowly, open your eyes and you can, whatever you are experiencing, the solution, go ahead and write it down. All that Bhagavan is giving us as prasada. Sit very powerfully in the powerful space. All that we are experiencing is only the confusion as our future that we project and then work towards that. When we sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, we are in such a powerful space manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So sit powerful space manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Entangle with the whole space of Paramashiva, holding Paramashiva as your reality and chanting the Mahavakya just for a few more minutes and you will experience the greater reality. Sit with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands as Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Mahadeva and chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashiva, overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Sorry for the inconvenience. We are ending this session. I'll end with the Purna Mantra. You can share all these details. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Stay tuned for more manifestation, more sessions happening.